Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ranger, and I am the Trash Gamer. And we're back again, playing hardcore WoW. Can't seem to let it go. I had an unfortunate death in Silver Pine Forest on the Mage. I was rocking and rolling, man. I was up to level 17, or I'm sorry, level 15, and I had a very unfortunate death. The stupid level 25 elites walking around the forest there. I thought that it was limited to one particular area, and I had avoided it the first time. I was up in a level 11 questing area, and one came out of nowhere, man. I was about to zone in, go to this farm, and start grinding some mobs, and it came out of nowhere and ate my face. What can you do when you have one of those skull elites coming at you? So that was very, very unfortunate. Um, However, we shall press on. I'm going to do a little housekeeping stuff right now. I've sent over a lot of leather and cooking materials to my shaman. So we're going to bump up those professions a little bit before we get back started on the rogue. I'm actually having a really, really good time with the rogue. So I think I'm currently level 12. I'm getting very close to 13. And yeah, we're going to keep rocking and rolling. So I'm still having fun, man. Like, even though I've had some very, very frustrating deaths, I'm definitely still having fun. If I wasn't having fun anymore, I would just not play. So we're going to keep pressing on. The game's a lot harder than you think. And I challenge anybody that thinks that it's easy. Well, put your money where your mouth is. Let's go ahead and get after it. You're more than welcome to come join. Come join up, and we'll see just how easy it actually is. Because I'm here to tell you, it's very, very not. It's not easy at all. I've been playing the game for almost 20 years, and I've died on 6 different tunes that I've mastered. Right, so I died on a hunter. I died on the warlock, and yeah, they were unfortunate. They were stupid deaths, right? At level 15, you shouldn't find a level 15 gold elite portrait, but I did. I tried and I failed. So that's how I died on the warlock. The hunter, I got skull rocked, man. What can I say? Anybody that's played Horde side classic hardcore can tell you, Skull Rock has claimed many a adventurer. So I'm gonna keep pressing on, man. I never really have played Rogue. I've always been interested in playing Rogue, but like I said, I kind of went down the list. I did get a little out of order. As I died, there were certain tunes that I was like, nah, I pushed them to the back burner. I really didn't want to try. I was really excited to play Warrior, and I had a very unfortunate death there. I was level 8 and got ate up by a level 11 mob. It is what it is, man. It's very, very easy to die in this game. So I need to learn to disengage. It's a very unfortunate mistake on my part. Is I kind of don't realize when I should just disengage from the fight, run away. But I'm excited to keep pressing on the rogue. It's an incredibly fun class. I learned my lesson somewhat by doing both of the starting areas. So I did the, I guess, Duratar starting area up to Razor Hill. And then I was level 11 and I went over to Undercity to train one-handed swords. And while I was over there, I noticed there was a bunch of quests in Brill. So I decided to go back and level out that zone. I think it was a pretty smart play. I think that's what a lot of speed levelers do. Is they do all the starting areas. And it really makes you feel like a god when you go back at a higher level you just smash through the content, man. So I kind of dig it. I'm gonna keep pressing on. Like I said, I'm gonna do a little profession stuff here in the beginning. I have a bunch of material I've been sending over, so I'm gonna bump up this stuff as much as possible.
Speak, friend. Straight.
Hello, man.
Oh,
Later.
Me got the
Trainer.
good stuff, man.
okay. And of course, I don't have any of this material to do. That sucks. Let's see if we get any more, couple more points out of this, maybe. Yeah, and we're just gonna keep rocking and rolling, man. The rogue is actually very, very fun class, man. I feel like a squishier warrior. Being able to dual wield at 10 feels kind of cool. I haven't run into too many issues. I kind of don't dig the fact that I have to have a dagger equipped in order to do backstab. That's one thing that I kind of don't like because I'm wielding a sword in the main hand. So, well, that got me to 80. All right. So we can cook some
Spirits
things.
be with
Let's see,
you,
what do you
man.
have available? Sage fish. I probably need to level
Be
fish.
seeing ya.
Be a good idea. Just boring as hell, but this would be good. Raw sage fish. Wow, 155 health and 315 mana. That's really good food. You become well fed and gain 3 mana every 5 seconds for 15 minutes. Whew. Hey man, that's a good recipe there. Okay, let's go to the leather worker. See if we can bump this up. Yeah, we're at 82 at tons of material here. So let's go over here, see what we can make. I think professions are super important. A lot of people skip them. I can see why. It's very time consuming. But being able to craft my own gear while leveling is incredibly efficient, I think. I don't have to worry if I don't get a good quest reward or if I don't do a dungeon. I have yet to run a dungeon. I'm hoping to find a spot in an RFC group here fairly shortly. That'd be great. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's nothing wrong with just questing in the open world. There's nothing wrong with just grinding mobs. We'll see how it goes. Grinding mobs seems to be one of the more efficient ways to level, especially in the early days. Not to say that questing's not important. It is. And it's good. But I think that you should be doing quests that are green to you. Some people find that to be inefficient, and I think it's just the opposite. When you're fighting mobs that are 3 or 4 levels lower than you, you just smash through it. There's no reason to make this challenge any harder than it already is. Because let's be real, it is challenging. It's very difficult. So, not gonna sugarcoat it. It sucks. Look at all this leather I got, man. Like we're really gonna be able to get after it here. Let's see, what's the most efficient thing to make? Well, we'll start with the gloves.
What are
I
you
think that's
looking
gonna go
for?
green fairly shortly. Am I still on course thread here? Yeah, it looks like. Okay. So we're gonna buy. You can only buy 20 at a time. All right, so we'll start with the gloves. This might get us to 90 skill points. Probably not. It'll probably just get us to 85. Maybe we might get up there. Might get lucky. Nope. Just like I thought. So we're gonna go ahead and nope. be set as junk. Light leather bracers. Let's see, we'll make cloaks. I picked up just skinning on the rogue. I didn't want to get sidetracked by anything else, so I just kill a bunch of beasts, man, and I skin everything in sight. It's incredibly efficient to just worry about just the sub skill.
Strength.
It's really good. Let's see.
Glory.
What do
to
you got
the
for me?
Horde. May your blades never dull.
Blood and thunder.
Here. So we're getting into this fine leather. Oh my gosh. 4 agility, 3 stam. 2 stam and a cloak.
For the
Yes,
Horde.
this is what I'm talking
That's
about. Okay. This is where it starts hurting. Ugh, look at all that, man. Wasting all that money. Cured light hide. I don't have any. I don't have any hide. Those sell pretty good. Okay. It's saying almost silver profit. Okay. So yeah, keep one of those for the shaman. Make one of these for the rogue. Make one of these for Kyle. Actually, I need to make 2. I got us to 95.
Farewell.
What do you need?
What you got here, man? 5 agility, 3 spirit. Those are nice. And again, we need cured light hide. Oh, I do have hide. Look at that.
Dabu.
I got stuff I didn't even
What can I help
realize.
you with?
Let's see, so we need 5 salts. Make these. All right. So we are going to make one of these. Gonna make one of these. Rogue. Rogue. We got to 97.
Victory.
Let's see. Chest, legs, hand, and feet. So I can make 4 of these. Send these just in case, right? Armor's never a bad thing. Send these over. Go ahead and equip one of these cloaks. I've completed that quest. I thought that was kind of cool, the fact that you can wear the cloak that was the actual quest item. That's neat. Go back to the mailbox, send all this stuff over, even though it takes an hour to get there, which is frustrating. That's all right. We need to be on the lookout for these hides, man. I have not gotten any. So good stuff, man. I mean, this is very, very good gear. The fact that it actually has main stat Agi on it, wonderful. Should see a pretty significant increase in DPS. Everything matters in hardcore, man. Every 10 health, I mean, it could be the difference between life or death. Alright, let's see here. I'm going to send this, and this to the rogue. So 3 new pieces of gear. I don't know why it's not recognizing any friends. Resets. I think that's his mage. This is Totem Boy. Have that. Once I get some more hides, I'll make the rest of those pieces of gear. Let's see here. Break off 4 of these. I guess I really didn't need to make what I made right now. Need to learn to check my bags. Bust all this down into light leather. Right. Why is this selling for 66 copper? That's nuts. Saying this is 13 silver? Get out of here. Batwing, that sell for nothing. Light leather's way. See, like, everybody goes skinning. Skip, 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 skip. Post. I mean, if it sells for 72 copper, man. I don't need those light feathers, but mages do. So if all this stuff sells, I'll make 20 silver. I'll make back what I spent in thread. If that stuff sells. Okay. So that part's done. I probably need to send myself the cooking recipe for meaty bat wing. That would be a good idea. What did I send over to the bank? I forgot what I picked out of the mailbox right now. I've been trying to stash gold away a little bit at a time on this tune. I've been trying to get smarter about sending stuff over. So I didn't send anything there. I thought that I had sent like 70 silver or something over, but maybe I didn't. Oh, I did. I don't know where it went. So I got more meaty bat wings here. I think that was the vendor over here.
I haven't got all day. Trust no one.
Crisp Batwing. Here we go. 2 stem, 2 spirit, and cooking 1. Okay, so that means I'm not going to get any skill points for it. But I'll be able to send myself some food buff. Or buff. Food buff. Food, I guess. Maybe. Is that correct terminology there? We'll send these meaty Batwings. Nothing's wasted, man. Nothing in hardcore is wasted. Okay, so we're gonna pick up where we were questing. I had almost finished everything. Blackened Skull, Vicious Web Spider, and Scarlet Friars. I'm gonna go here first, and then I'll swing back over this way. getting really close to out leveling this content very quickly. We'll go finish this up. Probably a lot of these mobs are going to be gray. Just fine. As long as the quests are still green, you still get a significant amount of XP. So it's good. Green quests are good, man. They're your friend. Trust me. I've died 6 times already. I'm tired of trying to take chances. And you'll see just how quickly we mow these enemies down. It really makes you feel powerful. See, they're great to me already. I just need a couple more kills, so it's no big deal. See, just one Sinister Strike. It's pretty much game for that. I think you can pickpocket these mobs. So anytime I can pickpocket, I want to do it. Oh, crack sledge sells for a grip. 97 copper, man. That's good stuff. So I have definitely learned my lesson, guys. I've actually pickpocketed green items, but what I was saying is I've learned my lesson. I put unit scanner on, so if there's any rare mobs in the area, I should not get taken by surprise. I felt really bad on the mage. I was really rocking and rolling. And unfortunately, I died. Scroll protection, those are great. Nothing is wasted, man. It's all useful. Everything is good. Get these scrolls back in the day, man. I just thought it was vendor trash. Never equipped it. Always rushing to max level. Ah, man, this is the content. This is the game. Is to make it to 60. Okay, see? That's unit scan for you right there. So it's saying that there's a rare mob or an elite somewhere around me, and it's giving me a heads up. The only thing that I dislike about it, see, it's right there. So, never know what you might pick up off these rares. But you live and learn, man. If I would have had that shit equipped, I probably would have lived on the mage. Would have been more aware. And I was trying to be careful too, man. Like I was questing in a green zone. It was like level 11 zone. But a level 25 mob came and ate my face. It was a 25 elite. Come over and two-tap me. I tried to heal pot and run, but it was already over, man. It was over before it began. Somebody threw me an invite as if they were going to save me, but no way it was going to happen. See? Very efficient. Just non-stop. Go. That's what I love about the green quest. And see, I mean, just take a look at the death log, man. Level 22 Hunter, Stone Talon Mountains. You die everywhere, all different levels. There was a 25 Druid that died not too long ago. It's sad, man. Like this, it's not an easy challenge. So the people that have gotten 60, I mean, congrats, man. You're just gonna see the death log just keep going off. It's quite insane, actually. And then this guy, Jiang, congrats, man. You just made 60. So he wins. He wins the game. No matter what, he wins the game. Whether he decides to raid or go do dungeons and get gear and do all that stuff, like, he wins. In my mind. I don't know how anybody else would feel, but in my mind, he wins. You just see just how quickly you mow through these mobs. Don't have to sit and eat. Don't have to do any of that dumb stuff, man. We just get in here, get it done. And yeah, we're a little over level. We're not getting XP for all these kills. We'll get XP for the quest, so it'd be worth it. Slice and dice is so good. Missing a lot here. I don't think you can pickpocket these. I don't think they have pockets, right? We'll try it. I couldn't tell there. Okay. Oh, you can pickpocket those guys. I just got a minor healing pot off that dude. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Wing blade. Wow, where's the hell does that come from? Has to be something out of Wayland Caverns, I guess. Can't sap these guys. There's no reason not to pickpocket, man. If you can, you might as well stealth. Pickpocket the mob. There's no reason not to. I have actually pulled a green pattern off a pickpocket. I'm not exactly sure what the loot table is, but it seems pretty good. And no matter what, you're just getting extra loot, period. So why wouldn't you do it? Yeah, sometimes it's only a copper, but it didn't cost me anything to go stealth and do that. And then change only sells for 18 copper. I don't know why that's an upgrade. I think it's funny that they can resist pickpocket. That seems a little gnarly. And then I've also seen them dodge backstab, which is crazy to me. How can you dodge something that's coming from the rear? That doesn't make sense. But this is definitely classic stealth. So it's not nearly as effective as it should be. One of the other things I dislike about playing Rogue is sap brings you out of stealth. So when you sap something, you have to be ready to fight immediately. What's the other thing? Oh, the combo points. So when you build combo points on a target, if you don't use them, you lose them. So you might as well use them. Okay, that one's done. Just need snatched ribs. There's quite a few people over here questing right at the moment. Class fantasy is definitely here. You really do feel like a sneaky thief as a rogue. It's pretty cool. One of the other things that I've read up on is like when you have banish, unlike in classic where you can. What's this? Already have one of these? Oh, I do. Didn't even notice I picked that up. You move very, very slow in stealth, which is very frustrating. See what I mean? Like you just mow through the mobs. It's really good. Try not to kill the stuff I don't need. Even though every mob you skip is a missed opportunity, you just never know what might drop. Plenty of blues and greens and epics out there. That's one of the very, very fun things about AoE grinding on a mage, was just the sheer amount of stuff you would get. I love when you loot healing pots. My favorite. This guy dotted me up, man. So like right now if I were to hit stealth, it's gonna break instantly. Should be stealthing here. Pickpocketing. Getting a little too anxious. I remember to take it slow. So caster first. Share less with this guy. Just come to myself. I know I'm kind of being a jerk. I should invite this guy, but don't care. Shit's kind of an instantaneous respawn, so it's all good. That. What do we have here? Devlin's remains, Thurman's remains, Gregor's remains. Okay. So long. Go back up, man. Crazy. I've thought, because rogues can stealth. And maybe doing some of these cave quests might not be so bad, but I'm not going to risk it. I have already died 6 times, and I'm really not interested in dying again. If I do something stupid and I screw up and I die, then so be it. But dying to nonsense, like I have been, it's a hard pill to swallow, man. Stealth. You miss a lot. Dual wielding. One more. Key point, you can move at 100% speed if you sprint while you're in stealth. In case you didn't know. Caster's hurt. But we also tear through. Quest's done. Swing back over this way, turn all this stuff in, swing back over here, and we should be just about done this area. Not too really sure what it is that I'm necessarily looking forward to. I think poisons. That's the next big thing. Although I think you don't get anything until 20. I have a rogue quest to go do. Not exactly sure where this is going to send me and what it is I have to do. This is sending me to Ratchet. I have to go kill this guy. Don't know what the reward is, but it's probably worth doing. Class quests are usually pretty good. Usually reward a weapon. Typically. So we'll see. I want to get these quests turned in while they're still green. I don't want them to go gray on me. I think once they turn gray, I don't think you get any experience for them anymore. I think you get the rep, but not the experience. It's the travel time too, man. The travel time will absolutely kill your leveling. That's why I'm a big, huge fan of grinding mobs, man. If you get to an area where you can just grind and you can just go, like, just do it. Spend some time there and get after it. Let's see, level 8. Oh, it was a guildie. F's in the chat. F's in the chat.
Speak quickly. Remember,
whatever sells for the most, that's what we want.
Hello.
Saw this crap. Useless. Useless. Let's get rid of it. Definitely don't need water.
Farewell.
Farewell. Anytime you pop into a town, man, make sure you empty your bags. Send stuff to your alt. Anything that you're not going to use. Spirit's actually a very underrated stat. It's actually very, very good. Would suggest you actually get as much spirit as possible. It helps so much with regen. So it's very, very worth it. Here's the quest guy. Is it downstairs? Another building, maybe? I'm not sure what the hell I'm doing here. I don't know how to follow a map, apparently. Oh my god, there he is.
I haven't got all day.
Me neither. Okay.
I am forsaken. Trust no one.
I thought I was getting close to being done here. Apparently not. Gonna have a lot more quests. Which is cool. It's over here. Oh, course thread. I need a
What
course
is it?
thread. Now I can go turn
Victory
this
for
in.
Sylvanas.
This is the one that's upstairs. Yep.
What do you require? Goodbye.
Goodbye. I mean, look how much silver we made already. Already back up to 42 silver. That's pretty good. One of the things I didn't realize either
What is
as a
it?
leather worker is that I can actually make bags, which is pretty sweet. Oh,
Do not seek
how long have I had
death.
these boots in my inventory?
Hello?
Alright.
Embrace the shadow.
So everything that I'm wearing, I have made work out from a quest. It's gonna send me back up here. Okay, we're gonna go back over there. Do that first. One of the things I noticed too is that I thought bandages were worth making. So if you sell a heavy linen bandage to a vendor, it's 20 copper. If you sell one heavy linen or one linen bandage to a vendor, it's 13 copper. So if you times that by 2, that's 26 copper. So it's actually a net loss to make the bandages and sell them. Now, I don't know if that changes when you get into wool, but linen seems to not be profitable at all. Anything I can skin, I kill on the way. Even if I get ruined leather scraps, this dried bat blood sells pretty good, man. 33 copper a piece. I try to go find an area. I think the next place that we're going is west. I think there's higher level mobs over there to skin. So we might just farm out some skinning for a little bit. See if I can't come across some more hides. It's gonna be a very rare commodity, man, because I mean I skinned a lot. And I've yet to get, I think the hides that I had, Kyle that actually got them and sent them to me. So probably just not skinning the right mobs. Rails just made 60. Baby mama none. Good job. Congrats, dude. I am bound and determined to make 60. Even if it takes me a couple months, I'm gonna do it. I have to complete the challenge on at least one turn. Now, what I do once I get 260, I'm not sure. I would love to tell you that I'd find a guild and raid molten core and do all that stuff and actually gear a tune out, which would be super fun. I think it would be crazy to actually do the runs and do BWL and AQ40, like to do an axe run on hardcore. That would be incredible. And I've heard that the Alliance has already cleared some raids. I'm not exactly sure what. I don't keep up with things like I should. What I should do right quick. Saving my life. I should do this just in case anyone cares. See if that attracts anybody's attention. West mob here. Wood chopper. I just keep running into this rare. Wish he dropped a green. That's cool, I understand. Working pattern. Nice. Nothing anything crazy, just armor. That's weird for a green pattern, huh? Like, just armor, no light leather and coarse thread, but it's a 90. It's a level 90 pattern, so that'll be good for me to level up with. So much. I guess that's why they give you slice and dice, though, right? I guess the attack speed is supposed to make up for the fact that you're missing like crazy. Lots of linen here. That's good. Hello? Apparently, you got a pain management appointment coming up on Wednesday. Hitting me with, dude, but it hits hard. Combat. Got absolutely just destroyed. Pickpocketing is weird, man. I hate it when you miss. Eviscerate does not do very much damage, man. It's kind of a crap ability. The other things I am looking forward to is lockpicking. I think that's gonna be pretty neat. Be able to sell my services as a lockpicker. I'm not even sure when you get that. Fairly soon, I hope. So I had to pickpocket that mob like 3 or 4 times, man. Should ping on this next one. Maybe. Not quite. More of those. Oof. Level 18. I think the reason why a lot of people die too is they're pushing the envelope a little too much. I don't know if that makes sense, man, but like kind of questing outside of their gear level. Their actual physical level, like doing stuff at or above, instead of doing stuff somewhat a little bit below. Not excited about this talent because it's all getting put into gouge, which I know is a fantastic talent, but I don't use it very often, at least not yet. So it kind of seems like a waste. But I think I'd rather have the reduced cooldown on gouge versus 3% dodge. I don't know. When I looked up the spec, that's what it said to do. So that's what I did. This ray doesn't do any damage, man. It's really stupid. I don't know about this. Hope this doesn't backfire in my face. The only good news is I do have evasion, sprint, and no pots. Might be okay. We're gonna try it. I think I might have skipped this on my other tune. If it gets dicey down here, I'll just dip out. Let's see. What's the mob density looking like? Nothing surprising. Careful, Pats. Let's see. So far, so good. All right, I can handle 2 mobs, but I'm gonna go after this one first. Oh, there's 3. How about I just go down here and kill the boss? Probably be a better idea, huh? Ooh. Quite a a few mobs in here. Let's see, we're gonna pull this one first. The good news is they don't appear to be leashed together. Stand over here, I can get stealth again. Ooh. Why is it an axe? Oh, it's a two-hander. It's okay. I have a one-handed axe sitting in my bag, man, and I can't use it. I think I have to go to Thunder Bluff to train. Everything else says that you can get it in Org, but the guy in Org doesn't do axe skill. He teaches me bow, crossbow, and fist weapons. And I don't want any of that stuff yet. Okay, we're taking it nice and slow. Nice and easy. See, we pulled the boss. Kill this. Health pot. Missing so much. Alright, we killed him. It was a close one. We're stealth out of here. Perks of being a rogue, I guess. I could definitely see how that would get dicey on other tunes. I was able to do it. Thank goodness. Evasion for the win. I was just missing so much, man. Like, that was not pleasant. But I did it. I soloed it. Two-handed mace and a staff. Neither of those things do I want. Come on, man. It's too much to ask for a one-handed weapon. No need to do that. If I already have this done, I'll turn it in. A shard of the Undercity. Not too interested in that either. I think if it were me, this guy's asking is, I would say Cursed Fellblade, main hand, and Chanting Blade. Either of those for the offhand would be fine. Oh, somebody just made 60 again. I think that guy just wanted to show off he's got all these weapons. That's what I think. People are starved for attention. Pretty funny coming from a streamer, huh? Being starved for attention.
I'm listening.
Okay, so let's crap off. This we might send to the bank call to sell in the auction house. I think so.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
I can't look at the prices on these, man. 14 silver, dude. That's like a quarter of what I've got. It's so funny. Like, I mean, they're getting so excited over a dagger. 3 agility, that's nuts. Is it really? It's a good weapon. See, I'm level 14, dude, and look, I'm still rocking this. This is what I'm DPSing with here. Ooh, level 14 rogue and silver pine guzzles the undead. No, I am not going to Silver Pine Forest. They couldn't pay me enough to do that shit again. I just accept the Prodigal Lich again. Yeah, I don't want this quest. Let's see. Run by the mailbox. Send this off. I hope that I didn't mail. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm going to check. I can't even. Oh, how much you want to bet I sent that 70 silver? Not to my bank tune, but I sent it to one of my alt sets dead. I can almost guarantee you that's what I did. Because I don't remember picking it up out of the mailbox, and it should have been there because I sent it off last night. So I think in 30 days or whatever, that mail should get sent back to me, right? I hope. If not, I just screwed myself out of 70
What
silver.
now? And you are. Embrace the shadow.
Yes, embrace the shadows. Big level mobs I have to kill. All this stuff is gray now. I guess not all of it. Getting to some higher level mobs here. It would be really awesome to get a one-handed sword drop. It'd be great. I'm gonna speak that into existence. Did I already kill these mobs? How much you miss, man. That's ridiculous. No pockets to pick, eh? Are they all up here? So I think I remember this quest. Get scared by a mob. It's over here. There's the captain. Sir. Oh, this guy. Got some people on him. Thank you. I don't want to be a jerk. Now I'll go see the party. Go down here and kill some shit. Kill these spiders. Okay. He didn't steal it from me. I was stealth. How was he supposed to know? Yeah, dude, I left. That's why I said thank you. Let's see how long it does. Get this done. Flip on some YouTube here in a minute so we could get educated. Maybe watch a couple rogue leveling guides. See if there's any tips. Watched a few already, but you know, when you watch several different videos, like yes, you get a lot of repetitive information, but every once in a while there's a couple of these guys that figure out some stuff. It's maybe not just common knowledge. Another one. We go again. Oh my is here? I got some huge upgrades in the mailbox. Took on two, another spawned on my head. Yeah, it happens. It says now you know for next time. Know what? That you got a shitty spawn? Come on. Bad enough, man. You have to pour salt in that open wound, bro. It's 3. Yeah, these nuts. I can definitely appreciate the faster respawn times, but it does bite you in the ass sometimes. Just like what happened to that last guildie, man. You kill 2 things, you're rocking and rolling, and you get the 3rd spawn. It's like, well, I mean, what the hell are you supposed to do, man? Sometimes you don't have the option to just run. You're already in the fight. You try to run, they daze you, get screwed over. It does happen. Let's see, I need a couple more Scarlet Friars. We'll go ahead back over here, even though there's probably going to be a lot of competition there. We should just be about done here. I think we might head over back to the Barrens. Go hit up Crossroads. Start that whole thing. Start killing Striders and Lions and all that good stuff. Could be a good time, folks. See? Pickpocketed malachite, malachite, whatever it is. I am interested to know, like, what the loot table, because it just, anything in their original loot table you can actually pickpocket. Like that time I got 14 copper off that guy. Killed him and got another 10, so that made that 24 copper for that kill, man. That's really good. Pocket this guy. This guy. Yeah, we can kill. I wish combo points carried over like they do in retail, man. I've never been a good rogue. Yeah, I'm not killing that. It seems like certain death. Even though I could go in there and sap the captain. There's a friar. Show off some rogue skills here. So we'll sap this guy, and we'll kill this guy. about the time that's done. Not too bad. Pocketing so cool. I would be kind of interested to do gold farming in BRD. I know that is a classic rogue thing. So just go in there and pickpocket, reset the dungeon. Better than 4. Take those. Headed back to the town. Just in time, man. Bags are full. I think definitely doing the starting areas is the way to go. Hate it when they have loot that I can't carry. Batwing. I like those. Time goes fast in this game, man. Can't believe I've already been playing for an hour and a half. Might be time to take a walking break. Level 4 rogue. You die at level 4, dude. Don't understand. I guess maybe if you're an absolute noob to the game, sure. I bet Blizzard making hand over fist, money hand over
What do you
fist
require?
with this hardcore deal. I'm sure people that probably were interested in Classic never wanted to do the grind. Now they have a reason to, I guess. Or more of an incentive.
Do not seek death.
Yes, all my stuff is here. Big upgrades. Look at this. Got +9 agility now, 7 stam, 5 spirit. We are rocking, folks.
I have
We are
exactly
rocking.
what you need.
Where's that other thing? Well, I guess that was it. Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Big quests are in here. Level 11. Fell to death in Undercity.
What now?
That's horrible, dude.
This had better be good.
Problem with automatic quest. Oh no, is that a 60 that just got slain? What? In Fellwood? A level 60 troll hunter? No, dude. What are you doing? I think that's the first 60 I've ever seen
What
fall.
is it?
That's terrible. Oh, if I was that guy, I would quit. I'd quit the game. A 60? Dying in Fellwood to nothing? Keep doing this. You no good scoundrel. Just killed that dwarf. Funny quest, dude. Here you go, bitch. Drink up.
Be quick about your business.
Somebody just made 60. So 60 just died and another one is born. Alright.
Dark lady, watch over you.
Dark lady? Who is the dark lady? Try to get these last few skill points here. I think once we get to 80, we get into the new bandies. Come on, one more point. Alright.
I
Stop
haven't
there.
got all day.
Sell those off.
Trust no one.
What's left here? Scarlet Captain. Is that it? What do I get? A dagger. Oh, it is an upgrade. I think that I can do it. I'm pretty sure that there'll be people up there that I could get some assistance from. Let's see. Level 60 just died to nothing. I'm telling you, man. Like, nothing, dude. He died to nothing. So sad. Orgasm. Good name, sir. Like it. fins. That's the only reason why I'm gonna go run up here and do this quest. Every upgrade, man, is not to be overlooked. Still haven't got any hides. All this stuff I'm skinning. Gotta love it when you buy two-shot something. That's good. I love when there's free loot on the ground. That's why skinning is the best. I'm not selling my skins. Because you can turn light leather into medium leather. And so on and so forth. So, I know that a lot of people just sell to the vendor, which is fine. You can make a lot of gold that way. It's undeniable. Every stack of light leather goes for 3 silver. But in my mind, I'm thinking 10 stacks of leather, man, for 30 silver. It's better off throwing it into the leatherworking profession, man. Cannot believe a level 60 hunter died in Fellwood. Like, what in the actual fuck were you doing anyways? Just wondering, like, was he out there running through the tunnel and they died, trying to get a winter spring? Couldn't imagine getting all the way to 60 and then dying to nonsense. I think everything you do once you get to max level has to be calculated. I think you should just be out there doing random shit. Searing Axe of the Boar. Of course, on my troll, I pick up all these axes. Spirit 2 strength, that's a good one. I don't feel like I waste any time doing this, man. Just catching them as I go. Kill these things as we're running towards the objective. Some meaty bat wings. I think I want to kill more of these bats. So I can pump up the cooking. Or at least give myself some buff food. Cooking is an underrated profession. I think a lot of people skip it. That extra 2 stamina, that extra 2 spirit can be very useful. I'm really hitting things hard. I'm feeling the stat boost there. I'm gonna go break this way because Scarlet Monastery's over here, and I don't want to accidentally pull any of those elites. I know that they're around. you'll see it right now. Unit scan will pop up here and let me know that there's elites. Seriously feeling that stat increase. Pretty crazy. I'm hoping that ambush will allow me to do something from stealth. Hopefully it doesn't require a dagger in the main hand. Things. View. Well, hunting bow, dude. Nice. I want to go learn bows now. So you can just stealth, let your health regen as you're walking towards the next mob. I see. Unit scan's letting me know. Be careful. There's things around here that could kill you. Thank you for that. I don't know if I'm gonna get any help with this quest or not. Don't see anybody over here. Probably learn to gouge. No, you don't. Man, just hit him. What? Nothing to do with none of that. Make sure that we eat our buff food. Be as careful here as humanly possible. Kill this caster first. We can use gouge as an interrupt. I just don't want any surprises, man. Like, wait for this guy to pat. this way. It's for me. Okay, so the 2 bodyguards are level 8. I think I can just kill the captain. Bitch padded in here. Running away for. Yeah, we're gonna go. We have the captain. Sir. Easy. And stealth. That's how it's done. That is how you do it right there, sir. It's a pretty nice shield. Really enjoying playing the rogue, man. I say that and then that Scarlet Mob just comes and shits on me. That suck. Now somebody comes. It's a good little grinding spot there. Respawns are pretty quick. Might be it. Might go turn this in, and I think we're off to the Barrens, which is perfect. We're level 14. Should be able to hold our own out there. But we'll probably take a doggy break. Go outside, let the dogs out, go walk around myself. So I think we got 2.5 levels out of doing the starting area. I believe that's correct. That's pretty good. I don't see anything else on here. Lots of free money on the ground here. Oh, look at all this, man. Wool cloth times 9. I ain't even seen a wool cloth drop yet. I ain't made it high enough level to get anywhere where you can get wool. Gonna see this time around.
And you are.
Sell off some stuff. Get out of here. Now here's the deal. Should I send this off to auction with all the hunters?
Dark Lady, watch over you.
Let's see. Yeah, I bet I did that. I bet I sent it to Tank and Spank instead of Tank and Bank. What else needs to go to the bank? Nothing. I'm gonna send some stuff to the Shaman. There we go. Bags are pretty well cleaned out. Go get my dagger that I so rightfully earned.
What would you ask of death? Trust no one.
That's good. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
I am forsaken. Trust no one.
We're at 80 silver. I might want to hang on to it because I need to go train. Training's very expensive. I think we're done here. So I'm going to Earth Org. We're going to take a little intermission, and then I'll be back. We'll go hit the rogue trainer, the first aid guy. We're about to get mad leather. What's our skill at? We're still at 100. So I have 50 skill points to go. I believe the first aid trainer's up here. Don't quite remember. Maybe, maybe not. Take the safe way down. Cloth cloth goods. Let's just ask this guy.
Strength
Oh, no, I
and
remember.
honor.
It's in
Strength.
the Valley of Spirits. Over here. I remember. Dungeon quests are becoming yellow.
Strength and honor.
We might have to trek out to Thunder Bluff so that I can pick up my weapon skills.
Relax.
What do we got here? Expose armor. That sounds like junk. Garrote. Ooh, my first dot. Nice, dude. Beautiful. Backstab we're not using. Kick. Yes. Sinister Strike, please. Parry. Yep. Poisons. Who do we get poisons? We get lockpicking at 16. Poisons at 20, I was right. Stealth, rank 2 at 20.
Spirits be with you, man.
So we got Sinister Strike rank 3. Does 10 damage in addition to your normal weapon damage. Okay. Excuse me. I have kick now. Beautiful. And Garrote. So then I think we can change the macro. And instead of backstab, we can make it Garrote. Save. Right. Beautiful.
Loktar.
Gotta get this guy's
Greetings,
schedule.
with honor.
Stay away from the
Grab
voodoo.
that. Let's go visit the first aid trainer. Cost me 40 some odd silver to train, dude. That's why I didn't send any money over, because I was expecting for it to be expensive, but got some very, very, very nice abilities. Garrote's gonna be awesome. It gives me a reason to go into stealth for the pulls. Greater magic wand. Those are really, really nice for casters, man. King the Decapitator, dude. Imagine if you were to get that as a, if I were to get that at 44 as a rogue. Wounds a target causing them to bleed for 560 damage over 30 seconds. Wow.
McGraw. Be safe.
Right. Make anti-venom now. Things you don't normally think about, but I think I would actually like to make some of these. Ooh, bandages. So 28 silver to the vendor. See, the vendor price is 33 silver for regular wool cloth, man. It's... I don't remember it being like that, man. I thought that making bandages was... I thought it was an increase, but it's not, dude. Like, just selling straight up. See, it's 2 silver 60. Silver. Vendor price is 20. Oh. Oh, it is. So that's 40. Showing you guys my math skills. It's taking me a while to do simple math in my head. I think we trained everything we needed to train. I think it's time for us to run our ass to the crossroads. These guys are saying, what if Blizzard sold revive tokens? I think that would ruin the very essence of hardcore. We're gonna take a short 10-minute intermission. I'm actually going to log out, so it'll be at the character screen. That way you guys can see all the tunes that I lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now we're playing on number 6. I'll be right back. Let's go, doggies. Take my beautiful babies outside. You don't want to be on camera today? Sorry, pet time. Want their pets. Huskies are some of the most loving dogs that ever owned. They're incredibly loyal. Very affectionate. Very good family dogs. They're a little mischievous. But they're a working class dog, and if you don't run them, you know, I don't know what you really expect to happen. It's difficult right now. It'll get better in the future when I'm actually able to go out and run them. But the opportunity presented itself for me to get them, and I got them before I was healthy. I'm still working on my recovery. My oldest son just does not have the time. He's got a pretty jam-packed schedule. So if you're not careful, they will overrun your house. But they're very good dogs. At least mine too. They've Shadow, the one that we adopted, he's kind of been a pain in the ass. A little bit. But I love him. He's made himself a part of the family for sure, so. Let's see, do we get anything good in this quest? Some boots. I'm going to abandon that because it's not even worth it. Travel to Silver Pine Forest. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Shattered hand. Gotta go to Ratchet. Man, that's a lot of running, dude. Play running simulator here for a little bit, guys. I have to get to Crossroads, and then I think that there is a quest there that's going to take me to Thunder Bluff, which is good. These guys bring up some good points. So they're saying over here in guild chat that retail, it's all about the end game. So I guess what they're saying is leveling doesn't matter, and he says this is about the accomplishments. You're supposed to take your time, farm your money, buy your gear, craft it, what you earned by doing it. I agree. This is the classic experience right here. By making it hardcore, you're just adding a extra layer of difficulty, so the accomplishment is even greater. Anybody can make 60. Right? If you play the game enough, you know, you can make 60 eventually. The challenge here is that you have to do it in one life. So it is incredibly impressive when someone dings 60. I'm sorry, I am impressed by that. See, someone at level 11 just died. There's things about retail I do like. See, I get dazed. Oh, it's so bad. I think I'm pretty far ways away from getting anything that's going to drop wool cloth, so we're not going to be able to farm that at all. We should get a shit ton of skins. Now that we're over here, there's going to be lots of things. See? Moonrage Glutton. Level 13 in Silver Pine Forest. Whoops.
Some.
Retail WoW is good in its own regard, man. I mean, it's not a bad expansion at all. Dragonflight's actually very enjoyable. I think they did a good job. I just think that the community is ready for something new and fresh. It's where hardcore comes in. I think that added level of difficulty is definitely, it's nice. We're going to pop on a YouTube video. What are we going to talk about? One to 60 farming gold. Yeah, let's watch this. Let's listen to something about gold farming.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my ultimate WoW Classic
Shout out
Gold
to
making
Guide
guide
MMO
from
for
level
this.
1 and
you.
all the way up to level 60. So as a human, you can go to this cave where you can farm many different materials, including different ores if you have decided to level up mining. But else I like this location for farming linen cloth. Linen cloth is going to be important for enchanters, tailors, but also people who would like to level up first aid. And always remember to pay attention to any nearby chest, as there's a high chance that you will find one of these. And if you play undead, then you could always go to this farm where you can also farm linen cloth. So why is it that I like to do this? Well, if I decide to level up tailoring and enchanting at the same time, then I can use the cloth to convert it into bolts, then craft green items that I can disenchant, and the disenchanting materials I can then use to craft a wand. And this wand will definitely allow you to level up even faster. And you can also sell this on the auction house. Of course, if you follow any of the strict hardcore rules, then you will not be able to use the auction house or trade with people. But nonetheless, a decent way to make gold. As a Tauren, you also have the opportunity to farm linen cloth at this camp near the starting location. And if you decide to farm here, then always make sure to pay attention to any nearby chest, because usually there's a lot of these spawning right here. As a troll or orc, you can also farm linen cloth, but another farm I like to do as these two races is farming meat. This meat is collected when you kill the different boars. The reason why this material is important is because you use it when you need to level up your cooking. And people who would like to speed level cooking will just purchase this on the auction house. So make sure to always keep all the meat that you find. When you reach level 5, it's also important to learn skinning. At least if you like to farm animals, because these you can skin as you're leveling up your character and farming other materials. Depending on your server and if it's going to be fresh or non-fresh, on a fresh server I always vendor the leather that I find to get raw gold. But on a non-fresh server, I would definitely post this on the auction house. As a level 7 Tauren, you could always swap to this location, where you can continue to farm levels, but also cloth at the same time, including many different chests that also have spawn locations up here. And if you wish to increase the gold even further, then you could always level up your mining at the same time. As a dwarf or gnome, you could swap to this location at level 7 to continue your linen cloth farm. And as a human, you have this amazing location with these gnolls that also has a high chance of dropping linen cloth. For those of you with skinning, there's another decent option, and it is to go a bit more south. Down here you can find these prowlers, but also different bears. They drop meat that you can use for cooking or sell on the auction house, and you can of course also skin these. As a horde and with skinning, then I would recommend you to swap to Duertar. At around level 8 you can start this location near the water. And all the way down here you will be able to kill many different beasts that you can skin. They also drop meat and other things you can sell. Why this farming spot is amazing is because it allows you to level up here from many different levels. The moment these targets get a bit too low level, you just swap to the other side of the water, or well, the river, and then the creatures will all of a sudden be level 12. When you reach level 10 as a gnome or dwarf, then you could always swap to Lochmadan. In this zone there's many different quests where you need to slay different beasts. So you can do quests, gain experience and gold, and even level up skinning and grind meat at the same time. As an undead, you have an option for farming two different things, cloth and litter at the same time. These walk-ins has a chance to drop cloth, to drop raw copper, and you can even skin them. So an amazing location for farming proficient materials. As a human or a character above level 10, swap to Westfall. This zone is quite amazing as there's also many different quests where you need to kill different beasts. So you can farm skinning materials, you can farm meat, and you can even do quests at the same time to maximize your experience. And if you all of a sudden also kill some of the birds, then make sure to always keep the light feathers. These are needed by priests and mages for their slow fall ability. This material will be so cheap in the beginning of a first server, but at some point more people will need this at max level, and then they don't want to go back to this area or any other low level area to farm them. As a Night Elf or any alliance character above level 11, at this area you can farm these moonkins. They have a chance to drop light feathers, small egg, which is a material for leveling up cooking. You can also get raw copper, and you even have the possibility of also skinning them. So many different ways to make gold with these creatures. As a horde in Barrens and at level 12, you could start killing these harpies. They drop cloth, raw copper, but also light feathers. But if you prefer to level up skinning at the same time, then I would highly recommend you just to kill one of the many beasts in the area. As you're leveling in Westfall, you can also move a bit more south to increase the level difficulty of these creatures. So at around level 14, you could just move to the middle of the map and continue leveling up skinning and also grinding materials. Why I recommend you to kill these creatures at a higher level is because they now also have a chance of dropping additional materials. So there's a way higher chance that you might get 2 meat instead of 1. As a horde that would like to farm cloth, you could swap to these marines. They also have a decent chance to drop different green items and also raw gold, or well, raw copper. If you're going to move to this location, then make sure to also pick up one of the quests in Ratchet. And there's even an escort quest inside one of the buildings. As an alliance at above level 16, then you could also swap to Red Ridge. In this zone, there are so many different beasts, but also humanoids for cloth. And there's even a lot of quests for these creatures as well. So as an alliance, this would probably be the last location I would go to prior to level 20. Actually, as an alliance, there's 2 other things I do to maximize my gold potential. The first thing is in Westfall. If I find the dust devils, then I always kill these. There's a chance you will get a magic dust. This is an item you can use on any target to CC them for 30 seconds. This is quite useful when you level up your character, and even at level 60 when people need to CC in dungeons. So on a fresh server, make sure to keep these for later on, or maybe even use them when you need to do a difficult quest. In Duskwood, there's a quest where you need to hand in a bronze tube. This is a material you can purchase at a vendor, but also craft as an engineer. So as an engineer you can craft them and sell them. Else you can also purchase them at vendors. There's a limited amount of these and the recharge time is usually quite long. So when I level on a first server, I just buy them and try to resell these on the auction house or to a nearby player. The reason why this material is so important is because it unlocks a long quest chain that grants a lot of experience and gold. As a horde character above level 17, I like to go to this part in Barrens. Down here, you can farm these creatures that not only drop linen cloth, but also wool cloth. This allows you to continue leveling up your first aid or tailoring. Just remember that at a low percentage, they will also start to flee, so this can be quite deadly as a hardcore character.
This is kind of one of those videos that you need to be watching. You can't just listen. Let's see. Let's go to hardcore. WoW. Classic WoW. See if there's any tips videos. Yeah, I like Willie.
Meet Kiana,
Will.
Shiori, and Karthik, just a few merchants from around the globe who have switched.
So you've been hearing a bunch
Go
about
subscribe,
hardcore classic
like.
WoW recently, and I've been thinking about getting into it, or maybe you have already given it a try and remember that vanilla questing is pretty punishing at times.
Yes.
I've kind of been in the same boat, and between Raiding and Wrath, I've been playing more and more vanilla once again. Weird flex, but during Classic originally, I leveled a total of 10 characters from 1 to 60. I even made a video about it, and during that time I learned a whole lot about questing, so today I thought I'd dig into some of the mechanics of vanilla leveling, share some tips and tricks, as well as things to keep in mind on your hardcore journey. To start off with, as this is kind of an essential bit of information for this kind of video, hardcore is an unofficial player-made game mode, where the primary goal is to reach level 60 without dying. It's played on Classic WoW era servers that can be found under the Classic tab of your Battle.net launcher. If you're on NA, roll on Bloodsail Buccaneers, and EU is Hydraction Waterlords. Hardcore WoW also uses an add-on just called Hardcore that you will want to install. This is used by the community to validate that players are respecting the rules of the challenge, adds cross-skill chat, new achievements into the game to go for, and much more. Worth checking out before you start. After that, make your character, log in, most people ask for an invite to a hardcore guild in the chat, and you're ready to start your journey. So, what I'll be covering today will be more general tips that any player or class could use as starting points. They aren't in any particular order, but there is so much difference between vanilla leveling and how it is during any other version of WoW that there's quite a bit to talk about here. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor, Factor 75. Winter is finally over, so it's time to gear up and look good in your real life transmog. And though eating the right things can be hard, Factor 75 offer convenience to make it easy. Factor 75 provide delicious dietitian-approved meals delivered straight to your doorstep. These meals are calorie counted, and the weekly menus feature over 30 restaurant-quality meals, including keto, calorie-smart vegan, vegetarian, and many more. So no matter the dietary requirements, there will be something for everyone. But the biggest benefit is that you won't be spending ages in the kitchen, as each meal is ready in 2 minutes. It's microwave food, but not in any way you've seen it before. There's even insulated packaging, meaning you don't have to be at home when the delivery is made, and the contents will remain at refrigerated temperatures for some time. So why not kickstart your spring goals with Factor 75? You can use my link or go to factor75.com and use code POGWILLY APR50 for 50% off your first box. Once you click, my description will live update to count the purchases. Many thanks to Factor 75 for the sponsor today. Let's get back to WoW. I want to start off with a few add-ons which are good on any class. As per usual with add-ons, different setups may achieve the same results, but this is what I know works. First up is a combination of 4 add-ons: Omni CC, Classic Cast Bars, Modern Target Frame, and Classic Aura Durations. These 4 bring back functionality to the enemy's target frame by more clearly displaying your debuff durations, enemy buff durations, enemy health values, and enemy cast bars. Omni CC does a full overlay on the enemy character portrait when affected by hard CC. Note that the enemy cast bars aren't perfect. Sometimes low level enemies have low rank spells which have shorter cast times, and the add-on doesn't always recognize that, but it's better than nothing. Weapon swing timer is good for those who melee, both to judge your damage output as well as your enemies. For me, this is an essential on Hunter, who need to stand still during their auto attack windup and have both melee and range swing timers. Vendor price adds a value to all items so you can see, well, how much they vendor for. Really good for when you're working out your gold when you want to go and buy skill ups or train some weapons, buy your mount, whatever it may be. Also helps you judge quest rewards when you're not going to equip them. Spellbook Abridged adds a filter to hide spell ranks in your spellbook. It just makes things a bit cleaner really. The majority of the time you will want to be using your max rank. For pure melee classes, the game does this automatically because there is no benefit to downgrading, such as on rogue or warrior. Also, when you macro any ability, if you include the spell without any rank, it will always use the highest learned rank. If you do not do this, remember to drag new levels of spells out of your spellbook onto your bar each time you learn them.
Right.
Additionally, on abilities, some of them just aren't worth the price. I would need to talk about this on a class by class basis, but if you can't say how you're going to be getting any use out of the ability, it might just not be worth buying. For example, if I'm leveling a hunter, I would probably ignore all tracking abilities bar hidden. I would ignore Aspect of the Pack, Aspect of the Beast, Disengage, Mongoose Bite, Scorpion Sting, Volley, and the point is, a lot of abilities aren't always worth the price tag at the level you can first learn them. Getting a mount at level 40, however, which needs 100 gold, that is pretty important. You can judge mobs roughly by their name. If they're called Slayer, they're gonna have Execute. If they have Run in their name, they're gonna run faster than normal. I swear I'm not making this up. If they're Mystic, Shaman, Wizard, Sorcerer, expect them to cast spells. You can make an educated guess as to what you are fighting before you engage it. Alternatively, there is an add-on that does this called Classic Bestiary. Note that it will often have the correct ability listed, but not the correct details for it. So tons of mobs have Enrage, but there's many different variations of the Enrage spell. Up to you whether you want to use it. It's pretty powerful, but it will save you a lot of unprepared deaths. Some of the biggest abilities to look out for are stuns, roots, and heals. One of the most dangerous mob mechanics is Thrash. A ton of different mobs have this with absolutely no rhyme or reason as to why. It's basically Wind Fury adding 2 extra attacks to their next hit. But whenever a mob has Thrash, you need to be particularly careful with your health. It's also not a visible buff on the mob when it's going to Thrash, so you don't know when they're going to do it. On top of that, mobs can store Thrash charges. So if you engage a mob who uses this ability, has it come off cooldown and uses it again without hitting you, this can happen if you're kiting. If they ever do get to you and hit you, they will hit you with their melee and then both thrashes, meaning 5 attacks in one go. This is unlikely, but I thought I'd give it a mention. Next, yeah, I can totally fit through there. You know what I'm talking about. You're going somewhere, 2 mobs are about the same distance apart, and you think you can just about fit between them. You try, and you end up pulling both of them. This can be the start of a situation that gets out of hand. It's vanilla leveling after all, and you're going to be doing some grinding, so just pick one side, kill one, move on. Casters are disproportionately dangerous early on. Yes. Many of them just have spells which are plain overtuned for the level they're found at. Yep. Back in original Classic, Defias Pillagers were more dangerous than most raid bosses. Having cast bars, which we've already gone over, will allow you to judge when to dip around a corner to avoid damage if you're able to. I should also mention caster leeway. You know how sometimes you're running away from a caster, you are super far away and they still get their cast off. That is casting leeway. You benefit from it too, by the way. If you start a spell and the mobs run out of range, you gain a few extra yards where your spell can still fire off. Enemies always have larger than usual cast ranges too. For example, Defias Pillager's Fireball is a 40-yard range cast. Run early if you're gonna run and try and line of sight as a priority. Spatial awareness is a big thing. Playing zoomed in makes things harder than they already are. Setting the camera to max zoom for the in-game options is good, but you can go beyond that with this macro. You may not want it that far out, but generally speaking, being more zoomed out is a good thing. One of the biggest and easiest to miss bits of quality of life in Wrath is that after suffering 2 spell knockbacks on a cast, you'll be immune to further knockbacks and will cast like enemy mobs do. In Classic, this protection does not exist. If you're getting hit, you're going to be getting your spell knocked back. This is particularly dangerous against fast attacking enemies such as those dual wielding or cats. So get them low health before they're in your melee range as a caster. Some mobs are immune to certain attacks. This has been implemented in a pretty inconsistent way, but should be kept in mind. If it's a fire elemental, fireball ain't gonna do anything. Same goes for water elementals and the frost school. Rock and wind elementals are immune to nature. Shamans have a really bad time in Silithus from what I remember. Some rock mobs are also immune to bleeds, Some of them aren't. As for mechanical units, there isn't really a ton of them in the game, but they're immune to a lot of things, including bleeds, incapacitate, fear, life drain, and horror effects. Warlocks on Alliance, I'm just saying, Harvest Reapers in Westfall, if you underestimate them, you're gonna die really fast. Undead are also immune to fear effects as well. Sometimes they're immune to horror, sometimes they're not. Again, it's pretty inconsistent. Next is something I call aggro delay. I never really hear about this one be talked about, but I use it quite often when I'm not 100% that combat's going my way. So if you're in combat with a mob and you move, it will either follow you instantly, or it will just kind of stand still for around a second before resuming chasing you. That second is often enough time to be able to kite, wait for cooldowns, or escape. This can sometimes take several attempts to trigger, but at least on lower level mobs is quite consistent. There's a number of low health mob interactions too. Some will run in fear at low health. These are almost exclusively humanoid mobs, though for some reason does include tall striders, I don't know why, and often mobs which have a young tag in their name. Save some CC or a big damaging ability to ensure low health mobs don't make it to others and create a difficult situation. On top of that, when mobs reach low health, their movement speed is reduced. This is very important to know for kiting. I want to say different mobs interact differently with this though. I would say on average, some mobs have a reduced movement speed under 35% health, most have a larger reduction below 20%, and nearly all have the biggest reduction below 10%. I know this isn't the most exact information, but it's generally good to be aware of. Strafing is important to learn. So strafing is moving in a direction whilst your character is facing a different one. You can directly bind strafing instead of turning on your key bindings, or just hold down right click and begin moving. I've always done the right click version. Whilst there is a time and a place for backpedaling, sometimes you need to be getting away from mobs a little bit faster than that, and most of the time strafing is just better. It stops you from getting dazed since you have to be hit from behind for this to happen, and allows you to keep dodge, block, parrying, all of that stuff, aka free mitigation whilst you're running away. Very good practice to learn, though keep checking what's in front of you and where you're going. Mob leashing. This is a super important mechanic to understand in Classic. In short, the rule of thumb is that mobs will chase you for a certain period of time after engaged in combat. Whenever you hit a mob, it resets its leash timer. This is why some mobs seem to follow you forever and ever, and you're wondering why they're not resetting. If you do not intend to kite a mob, you must stop hitting it back. This also goes for pets as well, as they have their own leash. I stop attacking by just hitting escape on my keyboard. Understanding how to strafe and how mob leashing works will save your character again and again. Next is parry haste. So when an attack is parried, the person who parried, be it you or the enemy, will have their next melee swing timer reduced by 50%, meaning parries are actively a damage gain on top of damage mitigation. This can be very noticeable taking on enemies using two-handers when you're dual wielding, or vice versa. A lot of burst damage can come out of nowhere. Parry haste is one of the factors why fighting green mobs feels easy and orange mobs are difficult. Level difference between you and your target counts for a huge deal, affecting stats such as dodge, parry, hit, block, resist, and glancing blows. Treat the enemy mob's level as a guideline for, is this such a good idea? I'd straight up avoid red level mobs. I mean, it's hardcore. Why are you fighting stuff that's more than 5 levels above you anyway? In addition to that, mobs 3 or more levels above you have a 15% chance to deal a crushing blow, with a further 5% for each level thereafter. These are regular attacks that deal 150% of their normal damage. So in short, just fight stuff around the level you're at, or your health bar can really disappear out of nowhere. By default, the game has start attack and interact on right click, meaning if there's an aggressive or neutral enemy where you thought there was not, you're going to be attacking them, possibly PvP flagging or hitting a guard by accident. If you put interact on left click, you won't have that risk. Keybind. You will have panic abilities, health pots, training dummies if you went engineering, cooldowns, and so on. You don't want to be trying to escape a dangerous situation and trying to click things at the same time. Bind your items, bind your abilities. Vanilla also gives you loads of handy quest items early games, such as super sticky glue, explosive rockets, bag of marbles, and so on. Remember these items, keep them on a keybind, and get the most out of them. Next is, just because it looks like a solid object does not mean it is one. In World of Warcraft, some walls are not really walls. Good examples of this are hills or trees. Mobs will still be able to shoot or cast through them. Also, troll ruins are notoriously poorly designed. Take example the large ruins in northwest Stranglethorn Vale. The big blocks on the edge of each walls do count for line of sight, but the walls between them do not. Mobs will aggro and cast through them. There isn't too many good rules to follow here, but just be aware of that. Caves and dynamic respawns. So some areas are designed in a way where the game aims to balance the number of mobs present at any given time through dynamic respawns. This means if an area is highly populated, mobs will respawn at a faster rate to compensate for more people farming. This is very dangerous when you're in a cave. Things look clear when you walk in, you engage a mob, and then out of nowhere everything starts respawning and you get cornered off. Play safe in caves and always assume you could be fighting two things,
just don't go
or
in
maybe even
caves,
more
man.
at once.
Like,
on top of that, your get out of jail free card won't always work. Again, this could be more class specific, but most classes have some kind of way to reset a fight which can fail. Feign death can be resisted and mobs will just keep hitting you. Sometimes you fear a mob and it runs in the direction you're trying to escape to. Intimidating shout can resist, and the list goes on. Don't always play around having one specific tool which has to work. Have multiple exit routes. Mobs can also heartbeat resist most CC, meaning after a crowd control effect has landed, every so often the game will perform a check to see if the mob resists the ongoing effect. If they do, it will end early. This means your polymorph, which says it lasts for 40 seconds on the tooltip or whatever it is, only lasts for 4 instead. Heartbeat is directly affected by the difference in level between you and the target's resistances to the applied spell school, and the length of the CC. Vertical mob range. Once something has aggroed on you, if you are directly below or above them, they will be able to hit you with melee attacks, as enemy attack range does not care about verticality in this game. This means when you're running down a tower trying to escape, things are going to be hitting you from above even though they're absolutely nowhere near you. Yes, it is very scuffed, but you should absolutely be aware of it. You know what area is entirely vertical? Underwater. If you're swimming upwards, things below you are going to be hitting you. Also, this makes ships particularly dangerous as they're on several levels where mobs can easily hit you. I would say if you can, swim upwards at an angle instead of straight vertically. Also, watch your breath meter. In Wrath it got buffed to 3 minutes, in Classic it's 1 minute. So unless you're playing undead, be very careful about underwater. And remember, warlocks can buff underwater breathing and shamans can too with a reagent. And my final thing to say has to be, don't get too attached. Remember, death equals delete. Your first character almost certainly will not be your last one. And that's it. Any other important tips, do help others out and drop them down below. Also, I have a bunch I would like to say for each individual class on hardcore, so I could do a little mini series around that. Let me know if that sounds interesting at all. Other than that, as always, thank you all so much for watching and for listening in. I'll see you all in the next one very soon.
That was a great video. Very informative. A lot of good stuff there. Tips for official hardcore.
We really don't want people to think of feeding food like ours as spoiling their dogs. Good, real food.
Hello everyone. Today I'll be talking about some tips and tricks that I like to use when I play hardcore. One of the first things I highly recommend you to do is to try to angle your camera if you need to loot an object. Just like you see right here, I can loot a quest object through the wall. If I didn't do this, I would have to kill 3 enemies at the same time, and that's quite dangerous for a hardcore character. If you accidentally pull an enemy, then I also recommend you to use the different objects. You can use these to avoid damage. Like you see right here, I jump over, finally. I can then jump back, and that way I might have a higher chance of getting away. On top of this, also make sure to always follow the road. By doing this, you increase the chance of you not pulling an enemy. However, when you follow the road, always make sure to pay attention, because there is some rare enemies that will patrol on the roads, and these will definitely kill you if you don't pay attention or you AFK for too long. So always pay attention to your surroundings and log out if you need to be away for a minute or 2.
True.
Also make sure to learn first aid. This will have a huge impact, as every class will be able to heal in combat as long as you don't take damage. And even as a warrior, you can maintain your rage by using blood rage followed by a first aid, or well, a bandage. 2 other professions that will help you a lot is mining so you can gather ores, but also engineering. Because as an engineer, you can make a target dummy, and this will try to taunt nearby enemies. This will help you a lot in case you pull too many enemies and you need to get away. So make sure to level mining, engineering and first aid. For those of you who don't get a free mount, for example as a paladin or a warlock, you could always level up skinning and that way sell the leather that you collect. This will render for a decent amount of silver and end up granting you a lot of gold in the end. One of the biggest reasons why people die is because they enter a cave. When you do this, you need to make sure there's always a clear emergency exit.
Fuck caves,
because
dude.
if you accidentally pull monsters and you try to run out, but you end up pulling more, well, then you guessed it, you're dead. For those of you who is going to attempt the hardcore journey the first time, make sure to make all characters. It's going to be amazing to have rested experience, so when you level, you pretty much level with ×2 experience. So if you accidentally die on your main character, you have a decent leveled ult. And of course, always make sure to use your Hearthstone and take advantage of rested experience when you have to be away for quite some time. Also because that way you don't accidentally log in to a monster that is patrolling. At some quest locations, you'll most likely need to kill a specific enemy. When you attack this one, it will shout and attract nearby enemies as well. But what you can do to avoid this, or well, to avoid it following you all the way, is simply just to use an AoE ability. When you hit all of these targets at the same time, they will not be stacked together or linked together. So you can keep running and just attack one of these enemies, for example the target that you need to kill, and after 10 to 12 seconds they will start to evade beside the target that you have kept attacking. I've also seen countless of people die because they try to run away, but they accidentally attack the monster at the same time. Never attack the monster. As long as you don't attack for around 8 to 12 seconds, they will also start running away. If you have access to a lip potion, then this potion is so useful for when you need to get away, especially if you can combine it with the trinket Nifty Stopwatch, which is a quest item from Badlands. Combining these together will increase the chance of you making it away successfully. Talking about leveling, then it's also super important you kill enemies while you're running from destination A to B. So instead of just going to a city to hand in a quest, then if I kill enemies as I move there, I'll also gain a lot of additional experience. And trust me, this will be worth it, as long as you don't spend any downtime drinking or eating. So what I mean is that whenever I have a lot of mana, then I also spend this and killing enemies. And then whenever I drop down to around 40% health or mana, then I would continue walking to destination B, and as I walk there, I continue regening, and when I'm back to 100% health or mana, then I can fight another enemy. When I fight a difficult enemy, or when I'm close to a road or a city, then remember you can always take advantage of the different guards. When you're fighting a hostile enemy, the guards will also help you. So if you manage to do more than 50% of the target's health and damage, then you will also grant experience and be able to loot this. Super useful against elite targets and other difficult enemies. Working on your professions as you level up your character is so much more important in Classic Hardcore compared to Classic 2019. The reason why it's more important this time is because it will increase your character's performance. And this is going to be important in case you wish to make it all the way up to 60 without dying. Back then, I preferred not to spend any time doing professions as I was leveling, just to make sure I could be ahead of the curve so I didn't have too much competition when I had to do specific quests or farming. But this time, it will be more important for me not to rush if it also allows me to make it to 60 a lot more safely. If you haven't decided your profession yet, then I would highly recommend you to check out my hardcore profession picking guide. Getting a wand early on will be so important for your leveling. You will level so much more efficiently, also because you will not waste as much mana casting spells. So if you're not going to craft your own wand, for example as an enchanter, or purchase this on the auction house, then you could always find the different vendors in the open world that sells a wand. And even though the quality is wide, then these are still super useful. In some cases, they're even going to be one of the best things you can get at the certain level range. In the description, I've left a link to my wand guide. This is where I show you the different quests that I do, professions and other things to get a wand as early as possible. And also what wands I would like to get between level 5 and all the way up to around level 25. Being in the water can be so dangerous because of disconnects, but also if you're unaware of your breath. Therefore, I'll also use an add-on that warns me when I'm about to drown. The name of the add-on that warns me here is Rested Experience, but I guess there might also be other add-ons, or maybe even a weak aura. You have probably heard this before, downranking your spells. In some situations, it's simply not best to use the highest rank. Just because it does a bit more damage, it doesn't mean it's better. Because the crowd control, or in this case, the root from the Frost Nova, is not getting a higher duration just because you use a higher rank. It will do a bit more damage, yeah, but the damage isn't that high compared to all the mana that you spend. So make sure to sometimes just use your rank 1 and don't even spend gold training these spells if it's not mandatory and needed as your level. If you're lucky, then you might also find a new weapon as you level up your character. But in some situations, you might not be able to equip it. Either your character cannot equip it, or you haven't trained it at the trainer. So what I always do whenever I get to a new main city is to look out for the different weapon trainers. Getting these skills early on will be so important, so whenever you find a new weapon, then you can also equip it and train your weapon skills at the same time. So if you were, for example, level 30 or 40, then you don't have to go back to the main city, learn a weapon skill and start training this from level 1 and all the way up to around 200. Whenever I level up a fresh character, I also like to use the different vendors in the open world. At some of these, you can purchase different green items, weapons and armors, and these will help you level even faster. If you're wondering where you can find some of these, then I've left a video in the description where I will tell you the exact locations for each item. If you would like to see more tips and tricks and other things about hardcore and classic WoW, then make sure to check out the channel. As always, thank you so much for watching and have an amazing day. Peace! Now you can just easily kill it without having to deal.
Another good video, man. Really useful information there. We're getting some skinning skill up, man. We're getting some quests done. Garrote hits like an absolute truck. He found me. Let's get your level 1 stealth, man. It's just garbage. This is so such a good level range for skinners, man. Like a skinner's paradise over here. You can get these double leather drops. So nice. Just trucking through these things, man. It's pretty amazing. Everything's feeling real good right now. I think instead of hitting Sinister Strike right off the bat, I think I need to slice and dice first. I'm not really hitting my buttons optimally, I don't think. So, like this, then we'll put all this stuff down. That's better. What I was doing is garroting and then spamming Sinister Strike, which is fine. I just don't think that it's optimal, and I'm trying to train my fingers to do the right thing. That feels better. Get it wrong again. I thought there was a quest to get the Chevra hooves, but I guess I didn't get it yet. Usually the Raptor quest takes a little bit longer, but I got lucky. Got a whole string of them. I hit him after he was dead. That was like insult to injury there. Spores. No, we ain't going up there. Way too high level. Go mess with those harpies. Do stuff around the Forgotten Pool. The mushrooms. Crossroads supply crates. Way. Try to stay along the path of these green mobs here. Rocking and rolling with skinning. Killing stuff along our path, man. Like if it's in our way as we're trying to get where we're going, we're gonna slay it down. Probably want to be collecting the Stratonite too. I'm getting very lucky on the drops at all so far, man. great thing about leveling tunes from scratch, man, is you get the rotation down really, really well. I think this is kind of the whole appeal of Classic, though, is it's simple, man. There's nothing too overly complicated. Another garrote, slice and dice, slice or strike when it's available. You get into trouble, you got evasion, you got sprint, you got gouge. It's really good, man. I thought rogues would have a little bit more of a difficult time. I had heard that they're not very efficient levelers. I'm not seeing it. I think that this might be the fastest tune I've ever leveled. And I know that they're green. I mean, I'm not trying to say like my tune's so badass, because it's not. I don't even have good weapons. I don't even have the quest for these guys yet. Man, did I miss something? Oh yeah, there it is. It's over here. This bear, dude. Pulling multiple enemies like it ain't shit. No fucks given. Two-handed sword. She was a one-hander, bruh.
Strength and honor.
Hey, come on, guy. You ain't got no vendor over here. What is this bullshit? Let me go to Crossroads, and I'll come back. Stealth. In a sec, I'm gonna make me a Dubby. Maybe that'll help me get past this level 15 curse. If you too would like to try some Debbie, you can use my discount code Ranger the Trash Gamer for 10% off. Like I said, I'm not just trying to be a pusherman. I actually do use the stuff. I like it. Of course, I still got to change it up every once in a while. It's not my only energy drink that I consume. But it's by far one of the tastiest. I don't even like mango, dude, but this mango peach cooler is just phenomenal. It's refreshing, man. It doesn't leave that nasty aftertaste. I don't know. I think some other energy drinks do. It's good stuff, man. You never tried it? Give it a shot. Use my code. Save yourself some money. so much competition, man, for being a WoW streamer, dude, that it's kind of ridiculous. I was looking on there. When I logged in this morning, there were 76,000 people playing. I don't know if that's 76K people watching, whatever the case is, but there's a shit ton of streamers.
What can I help you with?
It's kind of hard to generate a following.
Go forth to victory.
But I'm doing the best I can. Turn in a couple of these quests. I usually like to stack them, go out there and kill them all off. But I can send some stuff to my bank alt, get some of this shit out of my bags. Let's see here. Let's go to the shaman first. Let's get all this leather work. Get stuff out of here. This can go to the bank. I don't think there's any reason for me to carry any more bandies for now. Bag, this. I hang on to the Strider meat for now because it's only 3 of them. It does cost money to send shit back and forth, so.
Some.
Right. Stolen silver.
Loktar.
What happened here?
Go forth to victory, blood and thunder.
For some reason, I didn't want to accept that quest. I didn't understand what happened there. Go forth to victory.
Greetings.
I think I just got the Chevra quest. Yep. Centaur bracers, Chevras, fungal spores. To hell with it, dude. We're gonna go down a ratchet. There's a flight point over there. There's things I need to get done. Go this way. We'll kill and skin as we go. Or we'll just skin. People already did the killing for us. One thing I like about yellow mobs is that I can just stealth right in front of their face. I don't have to try to be all super sneaky and shit. Stealth, garrote them, kill them all fast. Weapon dealer. Uh-oh, here we go. Let's see what this guy has for sale.
I got what you need!
Jambalaya. Yeah, I mean, that's better. Feral Blade. 24 silver, huh? 6.9, 1 agi. I felt like I could do better.
Hurry back!
I feel like I could just find one. Uh-oh. Somebody died. Oh, of course I missed. Come on. See, without Garrote, look how much longer it took me to kill that mob. That was a little ridiculous. It's understandable, but still. Level 16's around here, dude. Of course. I ain't trying to die in no fucking hyena, dude. Oh no. Nope. I'm just gonna get the fuck out. Sprint for the win. Man. If I'd have died that right there because I pulled those two fucking hyenas, bro, I just would have been livid. I probably would quit. After 6 attempts, man, I can't even get it tuned to 20, like, eh. I think I would have had the most success on a hunter, on the warlock. Both of those classes felt very strong. And not to say that the rogue doesn't. The rogue feels fine. Everything is great, actually. I don't have a problem with it at all. But if you find yourself in a situation like what I was just in, it's better to just fucking run, dude. Like, just get out. I'm gonna come back to these quests later because these are much higher level. I'm not gonna complete any yellow or especially not orange quest.
Blood and thunder!
Let's accept. What does this guy want? Miner's Fortune.
Yo, keep it real.
What the hell is Miner's Fortune? Be a sack of coins, eh? So that gives us another flight point. What is this?
What's up? Be good.
missing here? Access the control console at the Victor Company research site. Should be able to figure out how to disengage this camouflage from it. That's something I do right here. Figure it out some other time. South Sea freebooters. Level 14 quest. Pick this up.
I sure could use your help, kid.
Hey. Cut back out this way. Swing around. Start killing stuff as we go. Kind of sad, but I feel like just now we're starting to experience the game. Things are starting to hit a little harder. There's definitely a significant power increase that the mobs have. I feel like I'm actually getting hit. You could be in trouble, man. You pulled a couple mobs at this level. You gotta kill plane striders again? Support plane striders, man. Just murdered. Better not get PETA involved. More down the way, sir. Imagine if you could buff another class with slice and dice. Like, if you could throw slice and dice on a warrior. Imagine how sick that would be. I guess that's kind of the rogue's claim to fame, huh? It's one of the things about retail rogue. You have so many of these damn things to manage. Like right now, what do? I hit Groat, Slice and Dice, Sinister Strike. That's it. I'll be honest with you, Eviscerate is not really worth touching. Not unless the mob lives long enough for you to actually regenerate combo points again, but as you can clearly see, they don't. Garrote just actually trucks through them. For now. It's gonna be a while to get an upgraded rank of it. Really hoping to get a green drop. Any type of sword, I really don't care what it is. Oh man, even if it had spell power on it, dude, I would probably still use it. nowhere, sir. Where do you even come from, dude? Not cool, bro. As a mage, I think that these little areas, the little dens of lions, I bet that's a really, really great AoE spot. Just kind of watching out for these random ass beasts, man. That hyena really almost gave me a run for my money. Trying to be very cautious here, man. Now, where I'm getting ready to go, this is where you learn from your mistakes in Classic. At least in Hardcore. I am getting ready to venture into a quest area where I know that there's a level 15 elite. And that's exactly where I lost my Warlock. So guess what I will not be doing? I definitely will not be messing with that elite. Actually starting to get some light hides, man. This is good. I think I have a good shot here. I'm not gonna call it too early, but I think the rogue is a good class. We have a good chance to make it to 60. We take our time and keep this pace. I'm in no rush. No pot of gold waiting for me at the end of this. It's for my own personal satisfaction. Just to say that I did it. I experienced it, and I won. That's winning. Making it to 60 is the win. Anything that comes after that is a bonus. If I so choose to gold farm, then I'll gold farm. If I so choose to... Oh my gosh. Oh, yes, dude. Yes. Finally. Of all the things I could have pulled, I pulled a dagger. Like, wonderful. Yeah, okay, it's just my offhand, but still. I almost purchased one of these out of the auction house, and I'm so glad I didn't. That's why you gotta be patient. You gotta be patient, because eventually you'll get shit to drop. +2 attack power. Very nice, man. Alright. We've got to be careful here. We have unit scanner up, so I shouldn't get surprised. Play it safe. Pick them off. Which... Where did you come from? Just spawn on top of it and grab them. Blackwater boots. Male boots, eh? 3 stam. Could sell that to a warrior. I love it. Those mobs are way too densely packed. +7 healing. That's huge. Yeah, I died to that level 15 elite somewhere over here. And trying to not make the same mistakes as I did in the past. Supply crate in there. Oh, you sneaky bitch. This is how we're going to conquer this. We're going to come back here and try to pick them off. Yep, pat that way. Perfect. Perfect. No, stay over there. Health pot. That was shit. I'm doing a whole lot of missing there. Nothing about that was good. Damn it. Supply crate. Hurry up. Okay. Got the supply crate. I think we're gonna stealth out of here. I think we handled that well. There was no elite. Here's supply crate. What am I getting invited to? What did I get invited to? What are we doing? We're just killing these guys? Okay, that's cool. kill this guy. Nice. Oh, that was it? Just gonna leave me like that, bro? Fucked up, man. I'm not done. Classic stuff for you. Oh. I didn't even need to kill you. 25 copper per kill, that's pretty nice. Throw some shit at you. Eight of those. What the hell is this? Why you gotta pat this way, bro? You know you didn't want to come here. Done with those. Need the guys in the back. Yep. Ooh, hit you first. Oh, nice. Man, did I get some lucky spawns. Uh-oh. Where's your pet? I don't know how I was able to pull that one off. Because last time I was back there, just a few minutes ago, there was no geomancers back there. Yeah, that worked. I didn't have to deal with no elite. I don't want to pull this hunter. wonder if you could pickpocket an epic. Hey, just imagine. You stop pickpocketing. Nope. Pickpocket an epic weapon. I'm gonna look it up and see what it is that you have access to. Oh, son of Argual, Argual. Anybody? Huh. I'd like to see the statistics on that mob. Gotta stay away from Silver Pine Forest, man. Fucking death trap. Absolutely horrible. The way that I played that last quest, man, like, that's what we're gonna have to do. That's what it's gonna take. That's what it's gonna take to be successful, man. You're just gonna have to play it very, very slow. Try not to pull the whole camp of mobs. I think it would be very cool if Kyle and I started our own classic hardcore guild. I think that I may convince him that we want to do that. I don't know what the startup cost is. I don't know how much it costs for a guild charter. The only reason why I would consider making my own guild is I don't want to spam my Twitch shit in this guild. I guess maybe I can talk to the guild master and say, hey, look, man, I'm a streamer trying to build a community, Will. If you don't mind. Let's see. Savannah Lion Tusk. There is a quest for these guys. I didn't think there would be. Sorry you were sleeping. Now you're going to die. Somebody just made 60. Congrats. Good job. 1. Kind of reached the point. He woke up. grinding is not nearly as effective. Luckily for us, the Barrens is full of good quests. I do still want to grind out a few levels. I know it's only going to get more difficult as we go. More levels I can get knocked out now, while everything is still effective. You know, grinding on the leather and that kind of stuff. Where are we headed to next? Where are we going? I don't know what that quest is. And man, I don't know. Is that one of those things where I start using a thing and then 14 fucking mobs come out of nowhere? Because oh, that would just piss me off. $15,400 XP. So if every mob gave me 100 XP, that's 140 mobs I can kill. So at my level, they're giving me 120 XP a kill. Here's level 13. 90. Look how much faster that mob goes down. I'm a little nervous about this. Let's kill these dudes. Try my best to be hyper aware of my surroundings and to not get taken by surprise. Totally full. Damn it. This is this real quick. Cut it there. What is this? I definitely need that. I wasn't even that close to you, dude. You should give gave me a tusk. Thank you. Totally missed. What's this? Stam. I don't know about that intellect shit. It is a green though. Stamina's cool, but I think it's more suited for a shaman. So I'm gonna give it to them. That was a leather piece that had Agi and Stam, or even Spirit and Stam, I would take. When you actually get corrode on the target, man, they just drop. Nuclear. Quickly they go down. Come on. Nice. Uh-oh. Gouge. See? Escape bad situations like that. And all you have to do is just run away. Rogues come equipped with some pretty cool tools, man. You know what? I went all the way down there and I didn't go kill this guy with the pirates near Ratchet. Oh, that's why I didn't even go towards the pirates. That's somewhere back here, huh? Didn't even go that way. I see two hyenas right there next to each other. No, thank you. Guy's going over here. Now, I'm a little bit nervous here, man, because like, what the hell? What does this do? If I touch this thing, what does it do? Guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna ding, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of venture guys. Shut off the main valve. Is that behind? densely packed this shit is. Oh, I see it. I see it. I just have a sneaking suspicion that I'm going to come over here and they're going to respawn on top of me. Oh. See that? Motherfuckers. Okay, we gotta be super careful here. Uh-huh. Ah, shit. Is there no cooldown on bandages? I thought there was. You know how fast these fucking things are, man. Okay, so we're gonna touch this, and we're gonna stealth right away. Because last time there was two of these damn things that showed up. Oh. Huh? There's a cooldown on bandages. It's not very long. Can't carry it. Oh no. No, I did this wrong. Come back with any friends. Goodness gracious, dude. Die already. B. Guy just spawned out of nowhere. This guy took the aggro for me. right, buddy. Is there a thing I got pick up in here? Console key. Right. Shall we just stealth in here? Kill this dude? Sniggles. Tinkerer Sniggles. Oh, he's level 16, that's why. That's why he saw me. I almost did not do that fast enough. He's gonna respawn right now. Could have been bad. Kill the big guy first. Come back over here. You're far enough away that I don't aggro both of you. And of course I do. Low there. Don't like that shit. Can we stop touching this console already? Shit. Come on, bitches. One agility, one spirit. Of course you bring somebody with you. Gouge. Oh, bandage. Finish this fight and not die. That's all you, buddy. Thank you, though. Hope that was worth it. A hard little quest line there. not gonna do that yet. I think we're gonna run over here and kill harpies. There's an area where you don't have to get back there. You don't have to get all the way up in there and really take a risk. Kind of hang on the outskirts. Excuse me. Six light hides. That's wonderful. You guys can see my dilemma here. I mean, this is the most worthless piece of crap I have. Right. So we have officially went to the highest level thus far in the saga of Brian making it to 1 silver 18. What? So time. Not being a rush. Would be alright. I think that's part of the problem too, is like you get a little bit too overconfident in the beginning because you're like, man, I'm just slaughtering these things. And yeah, it's really not it. What is this? Isn't this where Warsun Gulch is? Over there? 17. 17? I want to go over here. These guys are ornery. We're getting into some stuff. It sells for quite a bit. 17. That's what they have. Stay far away from those boys. I kill the ones at my level. I'm not going to kill the ones above my level unless I absolutely have to. I don't want to fight. Nothing dumb. It's honestly why I didn't try to make the run to Thunder Bluff yet. I want to go over there. I don't remember these plane striders. I don't know we're in this area, but I guess they are. at a point that I really don't want to get rid of nothing in my bags, man. That may have not been a fair trade-off, but I need the leather. Where in the hell are these harpies? This was not the area that I went to last time. It is. Jeez, man. Look at that aggro range. I was pretty far away from him. I need to go vendor. Need to go vendor and come back. It's wonderful when it crits. Gosh, level 18? No way. No way I'm supposed to be over here. This looks better. More like where I'm supposed to be at. This investigative quest. I'll sell. I'll come back. I'll get the shrooms. Kill the things. A bunch of shrooms up right now. Spare the health pots. Let's get this done now. Of course you couldn't be on this side, could you? Oh, you gotta be on the other side of the water there. This pool right here, I think, is where you fish up deviant. Fuck. Hey, man. Stop shit, okay? This shit hits like an absolute truck. Got all these damn pats and shit around. He's coming. He did. I'm surprised. Savannah Prowler. Sorry, dude. Maybe coming upon that time for me to go ahead and take a break. You start getting a little tired. You start making silly mistakes. I don't feel like dying. Play a little bit tonight. Tomorrow morning. 2% hit. Boost. Let's go run. Guard stick here.
Loktar.
I don't need this anymore. Thank Shaman. This stuff over. We're actually getting some medium leather. Sharp claw. Set that as trash. Sell that.
May your blades never dull.
I don't know how guys do 24-hour stream, man. I don't get it.
What now? I'm listening.
I think the longest stream I've ever done is
That better be good.
any one time has been buddy had bless for me, but I guess I did get it. Like I was saying, the most I've ever done at any one particular juncture was 3 intellect. Really?
Strength.
What the hell I need a 3 intellect belt for? Soulbound, it's got more armor than my current belt, so whatever. I guess we'll wear it. We broke a gold.
Glory to the Horde.
Very nice. Time to ship off some money to the bank alt.
I've been expecting you.
Pretty good chunk of experience there. Got us over 50% of the way to 17. We had a good run, man. We started at 12 and on 16 and a half. Good with that. This. And we'll send it all. Send it all. That. this. Take it to bank. We'll send, let's say 50 silver. Woo girl. So used to working graveyards, man, that I get so sleepy during the day, dude. Like, oh, it's just terrible.
Sug.
Let's see. We got a few bags here. Some backups. I'm gonna try to sell that.
Dabu.
I'm sure that there's a huntard out there that wants it. It'd be better for them than it would be for my rogue. Well, I don't like them little lag spikes there. That happens in the wrong spot. You could really find yourself in trouble. Sold. Okay. $23 a piece, man. It makes it quite worth it. Keep an eye out on that. Cloak sold for 13 silver. That's what we like to see. 55 copper for these light feathers. Alright, man. Very worth it. Very cool. Full again. Really need this. You gotta be careful throwing shit away, man. You never, a lot of useful stuff that you pick up. The ruined leather scraps. A lot of people don't want to deal with it, but it does add up. Sell like that. I made way more than 3 silver 89 off that. Got quite a few of these meaty bat wings. This. Oh yeah, my new boots. I didn't know that that could happen. I thought they were green boots. Well, they sell for 2 silver 43. And it only takes coarse thread. Okay. didn't know that you could get something out of the open world that you could also get from a vendor. That's strange to me. Mild spices. Then we can send some buff food over. That will be grand.
What you want?
I want some mild spices, sir. Just go with 20. Might get a couple skill points out of this, but it's already green. I think that spiced wolf meat is also food. Yes, it is. To well, let me get 85. Give me 85. Please. Gut ripper. Hey, it did.
Spirits be with ya, man.
How are you?
Oh, I don't get anything until about 25.
Be good.
Let's see, we gotta do cooking. More ribs. Smoked sagefish, crab cakes, clams, coyote steaks, some coyote meat. I don't know where coyotes are. Down the safe way instead of jumping off that thing and dying, man. Oh god, I'd be just overly pissed.
How?
Bunches of these though. This. Might get all the way to 110 for this. No, we're gonna be one shy.
Abu.
What do you need?
Medium armor kits. Medium leather. Hold on a sec. Before I go doing all that shit. Well, getting in the 18, 19 range here. Ooh, look how many leather that takes. Just for 17 armor. Not cool, dude. My other boots are still orange.
Go with
Oh,
honor.
Mukra!
Some more out of that. See, just when you think you got a lot of material, it's gone just that fast. It's nice though when you have a pattern that will take you that far. They can get more material. That's for sure.
For the Horde!
Loktar!
See, now I can get all the way up to... So, 19 stuff, 4 agility, 4 spirit, 8 agility on those pants. That's nice. Now we're getting into auction house material range. So we could even still start crafting some leather. But I think
Go forth to
I
victory.
want to save what I have until we get a little bit higher level. I actually need some of this stuff. Agility, 3 spirit, pretty sure. Oh, shaman could use that. Send him some buff food. Send his shaman. Pants. And that'll be that. Well, thank you for joining me. Hope you enjoyed it. We're finally broke the curse of the level 15s. We'll see if we can make it to 20. I don't see any reason why not if we keep playing as cautiously as we were playing today. shouldn't have any issue. It's when you start getting overly excited and start making bad pulls that you find yourself in trouble. So as long as I can keep up the cautious play style like I was playing today, I should be okay. But like I said, with all that, I'm Ranger the Trash Gamer, and I'm out.